Alright, let me at least, let's get into the level and figure out... I'm probably gonna have to go back and forth between doing this, because I need, like, the funny thing is that I can't see enough of the course most of the time to visualize it, so I think doing it on paper might make this a bit easier. Yeah, no new completions yet, I think. Nah, it's gonna start trending down. 57 people have checked it, 384 attempts, and people just aren't getting it. I think I need to make a Redux version of it that is a little bit slimmer. That might be the thing. Might just call it Journeyman's Redux or something. I don't think it could fit Journeyman's Journey Redux. I'd be shocked. So this is one of the mechanisms I was trying, which gives you basically a two-parter... it gives you a two-parter in either direction. So you basically have... You have 0... The top one is basically 0, 1, 2. The one on the left and the right are basically... 0, 1, 0, 1. So you end up getting like you end up getting, let's see, hey Kalyan. Oh, it's basically Power Blocks plus 1, so it's gonna give you like you have at least 5 different choices with this. Or plus 1 on these two, so it's really 7. Did I not? Hold on a sec. Oh, no I didn't. I literally did not hit enter. On the best. I only just started. I literally have been sitting in the AFK away screen for a while. But this is what I ended up with last night, where basically you can choose to go to the far right. You can choose, I think it's to the left, or to the right. And then if you go to the left or the right, you basically have one more option on either of these. So you would be to the right and then in, or to the left and out. Hey cat. Yeah, I was checking if people were paying attention. Nobody cares about my stream unless I tell them to do it, right? And it goes in. So those would be your options with a mechanism like this, right? And then you could say the way that you would do this, and I'm not gonna keep this. This will give you 7 different ways to get around. Cat, that sounds like disloyalty. That's what we're gonna call it. You should be sitting there refreshing your phone over and over again. I don't really mean it, Cat. I don't actually mean that. I'm just giving you shit. So, I mean, you basically have you have a path that leads to literally like this. So you'd have one to the right, one down. You'd have to have one like in. Like these are basically your. This is what this is. Minus making this way bigger enough to fit it. You'd literally have this as your. Give me that. So you'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they're premium seats if you get the earlier ones. You have a brick? That's a museum piece. You should sell that. That probably would sell for like a few $100 just because it's indestructible. Say, you should sell it to like a conspiracy person. You know, like any random tinfoil hat crazy who wants a phone that will survive the apocalypse. So this isn't, you know, this will fit on a screen pretty easily. So this is 7 options. I need to get sell that to yourself. I mean, if you're willing to pay yourself more money than it costs you to get rid of it, assuming that's possible. Let me see. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't need this. Go back. I do need this little scrubber guy, though. Because I need a screen. I guess this is all I got, huh? Really, the space required by these mechanisms is almost so much. So this is the one that I had before, which totally is not only overcomplicated, but doesn't do what I want anyways. Because this basically says, you need the zeros and the ones don't matter as much. Like, the one will cut off the rest of them. So there's no interdependence. And what had occurred to me is that if every single one of these is 3, and I want to get if I want to get a reasonable amount of flex, well, these are 4 actually, because it's basically up and then to the sides. So this ends up being 4 by 4 by 4. And I'm not making 64 different combinations, so this is not happening. The only reason I haven't upgraded is because you're too poor for a reasonable smartphone. Yeah, phone plans are expensive. I get the feeling that there's only like two groups of people who are surviving well in this world right now. It's people who are basically coming in from, you know, people who, I guess three people, you know, it would be people who are lucky enough for some random invention or tech or whatever that they're able to milk as best as they can. And that, you know, the subclass of that would be basically whether or not they made it themselves or they ripped off somebody else. People who are coming in who have already had money, and money is, you know, it's very easy to make money if you have money. And people who are actually competent with tech stuff, and that's the only people who are doing well. Everybody else is suffering. Have to admit, it's nice to have a thing that will never break. Yeah, especially when nowadays there's complaints that people are just making stuff that's destined to break for the sole purpose of getting the next purchase for the same thing. Everything's disposable now. Let's move this over here. I need space to work with. Yeah. Especially when stuff is not... Stuff is so... The speed at which stuff is becoming bad, out of date, obsolete, breaking, whatever, is accelerating. I feel like, you know, considering like everybody's got a grandparent who's got, you know, whether it's, you know, basic tools or electronics or kitchenware or whatever that just lasts forever. Okay, so I need to... The way this is going to work is that the rightmost gate needs to be... Let me think. So you never build these such that Let me just try to think of the best way to start this, to build this in my head. So, you know, this isn't actually going to do what I want it to do. What do you think? So I need how many bits do I need for this? I think I just need the 4. Yeah. It also perceives obsolescence, which is making people think, yeah! That's true, yeah. People are... The funny thing is that perceived obsolescence is so easy to engineer for a person if they're so used to forced obsolescence. And perceived obsolescence works really well for stuff like Apple's products, where because it's no longer fashionable to own a perfectly good iPhone, 3 or whatever, on top of the fact that they do, Apple's like the best example of just like make people think that their stuff is worthless. Part of it is also that you can't easily replace the batteries on phones nowadays, and the OSs are the OSs tends to run worse and worse doing the same things on older phones. But you're also forced to upgrade because of security and other stuff. Somebody I knew a while back had a really basic phone that I'm actually really curious. I'd love to get one because they last about like a month or more, and it uses e-ink, and it's a really, really simple phone. It just has a little e-ink display, just enough to show the number you're dialing and the number you're receiving or whatever, with no smartphone capability whatsoever. But it lasts forever, and I kind of really want one. I figured out the best way to do this. So each of these is going to go two-way. So it'll either be above or below or out. Modern version of a burner phone. Burner phones I feel like are more like you get them and they're, I guess but it's like it's a phone you tend to keep because it lasts forever, not a phone you tend to get rid of and because it's cheap to get and it's not replaceable. Like this, I think it's an expensive phone relative to what you get. It's just like this. The problem with this is that every single one of these needs to eventually go to... Oh, this is so difficult to work out. These, I think, can go closer together. You don't know what you do with a smartphone now? Other than maybe have Discord on it and take pictures? Yeah, I mean, for me, because I'm checking my phone at work every while or so. I like to have it when I'm out. I get lost easily, all that kind of stuff. I have no sense of direction. I prefer to have a smartphone just because it makes my life better. It makes my life easier. You have to make this very space efficient, because if I don't, then I'm gonna pay for it. Reading up on the e-ink thing seems a very clever solution. E-ink is extremely low power, and it's good for things like for like e-readers and stuff. How's it going, Blossom? Yeah, making this level is gonna melt my brain. So if I stop if I stop speaking English or if I just go silent for a while, then I don't know how I'm gonna. I don't know. If you're I'm pretty like all the base Kindles do. All like the Kindle Fire or whatever doesn't. Those are like regular screens. But if it's like a black and white screen that typically has no basic backlight, it might have like an old style like watch backlight. And it has a very slow refresh rate. Like it has a lot of ghosting. That's probably e-ink. Yeah. It's almost certainly e-ink then. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Kalyan. And it's good for things. I think e-readers are really great, and I kind of really want to get one if I didn't already have my phone and my laptop and the tablet that I really should take better care of that I almost don't even use anymore. So let's see. I need to create maybe like this. Why is there an extra space here? What am I doing with this? Yeah, what drunken thing am I doing here? I need as much space saved as possible to make this work. I think it's like this. I have to move this down so I can actually manipulate it a bit, and I'll move it back up as I work it out. So really, this can be moved. Actually. So I keep doing that. So I'll show you what happens when I do this, and then I'll show you what I gotta do to fix it. So you actually... Oh, that's interesting. Does that remove it? Okay, so check this out. There's a thing that you can do. I'll show you what happens... if you put a... I'm not sure if it's just the top or what of a bill launcher in blocks, it actually will disappear. It must be the base, yeah. I actually kind of want to take that. Gotta be careful about that. So the most efficient way to do this would be like this, where it's not as pretty, but it is very compressed. So this gives me the initial gate setup, and then you put like PAL blocks down. And of course, I'm gonna have to work out like how this even works, but. So you can say this is 0000, this is 0001. Oh, you know what I should do? I don't know. I don't know what I should do. That at least opens it up. Then I have to figure out how to get these to go back to each other to make all 16 exits. And I think that's the tough part. I think these need to be way taller. Oops. They're probably going to be way wider too, so that you have some pathing between, based on whether or not they're blocked or not. And I don't have a really good answer for that yet. But it's going to have to be something like this. Okay, that's going to be further out. Yeah, this needs a second to land. At least one block. Yeah, that's one. And what'll probably have to happen is that the interconnected parts of this are going to end up being something like, for example, if it's, it might be just stepping it down, like one at a time. I know it's something really simple, I just can't visualize it in my head. So... something like that. And there might be different lengths, I don't know. And it might have to be something like each of these is automatically steps down one as it is, and then you go from there. 1, 2, 3, and then remove the stepping and I'm certainly going to have to spend some time working this out. 100%. And what'll probably have to happen as well is these will have to get stepped out a little bit further horizontally to make this work. But I'm honestly not too sure yet. And actually, I think I have to step it the other direction, because they're all bouncing in the other direction. I'm honestly not sure. I don't know. I'm so lost with this. Yeah, which means that you'd have to have them ramped up or something. I don't know yet. That's also a problem. Make sure they can't shoot backwards. That would allow you to get behind this guy, though. Yeah. Leave it backwards. You see how difficult this is ending up being, though? Mostly because I'm not good with binary, and I'm not good with spatial puzzles. It's probably going to involve a lot of cloud blocks, where, like, you can... I would need another block that falls as well, like a flat block. Might just be pals, I don't know. There's 0. This actually might work. Make sure that I might have done something super innocuous coming out of these launchers. No, I don't know yet. You know what it is? It is literally entirely using these things the entire way through, and to figure out where they step. So all the exits are going to be on the right. And we're just determining the path now. This makes much more sense now for me. And then it just comes down to like where they block each other. And I've gotta work that out, which means these are probably all shorter. I need something that holds these up, that can fall and that you can get through. I don't know if such a thing exists. Might be better off with it might be better off with little seesaws or something. I don't know. Maybe these all should be the same height. The only issue is I can't put these on something that you can get through, that I'm aware of. This one actually needs to be the shortest then. I think they're all going to end up to the right. So it'd be one. One is cloud block out like this. Two would be out through here. Three would have to go... Oops. So that ends up being another one. So I think whether or not it goes through this has to be dictated by one of these. I might be working this out. Give me a sec. Yeah. And that it could potentially go through the left or the right. This is starting to sound right. Let's just piece this together bit by bit. That's one. Two would have to go. Two would have to literally do this. And that's another way out. And I can figure out the paths for the X's. So that's two. Here's number three. Should be a third tier down. Let's see. So if you don't let that one out, they are. This might be a really simple mechanism. I might actually be able to say, You'd have 2 of these and you'd have stacks, so you'd have 4 different exits. That would be simpler. Or we can go out that way. I think I should have left this. It's 1, 2 goes out, 3 goes out. So then this needs to go in a different way. So if you let this one down, or if we put this one down, and I need to be able to get out through here, so I think this has to be in the way. Okay, closer. Hold on a sec. How many different paths do we have so far? You've 1. Got 2. You've got 3. 4 is going to be still this way, so I gotta... go out this way. Goes out through here. So one was going this way, I think? Hold on. This one should go out through the right, I think? Should go out to the left middle. I definitely need to go through the right middle. It have to be like this, where you let it go out and it goes through the right middle. Get rid of that. This is not. I need something I can step and repeat. That makes sense visually. Part of this is that these aren't even spaced correctly anyways. Give me a sec. It's funny how hard this is ending up being. You know what I mean? Like, this should be simpler. This doesn't seem to work in my head. It might not be cloud blocks. It might be the regular ones instead. This is like a Baba Is You puzzle. I'm not figuring it out. So that doesn't do anything. Also, these we gotta get. It's so frustrating. Get out of here. You're killing me. Yeah, it might be easier. Get rid of that. It might be easier if we use the other blocks instead. Because those ones at least have, like, somewhat usable behavior for the stepping. Yeah, the issue for some of these is just the spacing. I think these all need to be at least like 3 apart to make this work. They need to be probably slightly up, but because I can't do that easily, I gotta move these down instead. And but the thing about these that kills me is these aren't really two-way, where these kind of are. This is just for now. I don't know how I make him get back to them, that's the problem. This is back to what I had, just not significantly better. These be 2. Is it awkward to place things accurately? Not. It's easier with the touchscreen for sure. I feel like stepping these is a better way to do it. Just not sure if that's the case. Well, they should just be alternately stepped. And they go to the left, and that ends up giving you... Or you say, do that, and it goes to the right. Then you can't do this one. Because it kind of also needs to be stepped. And then they're not interdependent anymore. They're sequential. And that's the thing that sucks. I can't think of a way to make this... to make this work.
Oh.
They'd have to step back up or something.
Oh.
That's the part that's killing me. There's the stepping I can do, and it's basically ends up looking like this.
Oh.
Right? So this basically says you have at least, I guess just at least 8 different paths. But there's no way to combine these, which sucks. That's the terrible part. Like, I can't figure out a way to make these to where, like... I don't think you can. I'm kind of thinking you can't. And I'm kind of thinking the method of creating this should more like be like a hub world and not keys. And maybe the hub world should just have some sort of notation on each of the pipes. And maybe you're instead of being told like what input combination you need for these, instead it would say you'd have just like a very distinct map. So let's say, for example, there were 16 rooms. It would do something like this, where it would say it would point you to which room had the stuff you wanted, and that would be your map. But man, like, I really wanted to have a keycode system to enter each room, but I don't think you can. I think it's just not possible. And that sucks. That's frustrating. That makes me crazy sad. Though, yeah, you could certainly just have... Oh yeah, you can have one that goes to a map room. Yeah, and that would be one of the rooms. I'm basically making a circuit... Yeah, you literally are making a circuit board, except for I don't have the tools. I don't have the tools to make them interdependent. It makes me think that representing any notation whatsoever is probably not reasonable. Well, that's good, Reapy. Who, I know very little about Soul Calibur. What are they playing? And was it what did they do that was good? Yeah, I'm gonna save this and then I'm gonna kill it and then start over. This is gonna have to be like a long-term idea. Maybe I'll come back to it. But none of the mechanisms do what I want. They all basically do the same thing. Where this, I would say, is probably closer to like gear reduction or something than giving you choice. Like, this is the closest one where, yes, you have 7 options and I could add a few more, but you're never looping back into them, so I don't think it's right. What I'd probably want to do is basically duplicate this one and say you have 1, 2, 3, and then say 1, 2, 3, and then say 1, 2, 3. At least you'd have 9 at that point. And that basically gives you... That basically is a system that's closer to this-ish. Where these actually are 4-parters, but they're overly complex. Person who won is a very strong Japanese player called Utoto, who uses a lower T character. Wait, hold on a sec. This sounds really familiar. Nah, never mind. I'm thinking of a Tekken player. There was a Tekken player playing the bear dude, and everyone hated the bear dude, but the Tekken player was so good that it didn't matter. Kuma, I think. Which is not the most creative name for a bear. Just saying. Oh, it plays Voldo? Oh my god, yeah, Voldo's like playing Gen in Street Fighter. It's like, good luck. You will be fighting to learn to use your character well almost as much as you are to fight the other player. I want to see if this guy beat him. Did you beat it? Chronic, see if you're any good. Probably not. Nope. Baldo was super strong at release, he got nerfed. I can imagine, because he's such a complex and dynamic character that if his base is not if like basic usage of him is good, then he's overpowered. Like, he needs to be a character that if you, as I put my graph paper away, he's a character that I think apparently Yoshimitsu is like that too, where you have a lot of tools that nobody really puts to use because they're just too complex. I would say it's almost kind of like playing Gouken in Street Fighter, where I think he's probably the most complex of the not input complex, but strategically complex character out of all the Shoto clones. Or Seth, yeah. Seth's a way better example, yeah. Seth is, I think, is one of the more complex characters to play because he's just got so many random tools, but he's also like base very weak. Alright, let's go back and see. Let me go ahead and load that other course that I was working on. Oh yeah. No, Valdo is so freaky weird. I really don't like the music for the airship levels for Mario World, but I have to use this because there's no better choice for the intro here. I played very little Soul Calibur. I've just read a lot about it. The only hard inputs he has are buffers. His inputs are very easy, just no frames. No dust frames and no difficult slide inputs or anything. Yeah. I think the only resonating Valdo does is maybe on a sexual level. Lots of gyrating too, not just the resonating. And I like how this level just it this is another one of those levels that shows its cards as you're going, and there's not a lot of like, it's not so. I hate like every level I'm seeing these streamers go through doesn't give you like they're so atypical of Mario. Where Mario is normally like very fair and very friendly, even if they're extremely difficult, like later on. And most levels I see in Mario Maker basically say, "Oh, okay, well you're gonna fail over and over again because you don't know. You're not even shown what you have to deal with until you're already too late." There we go. And this level, you see it literally on the way in. You have time to sort it out. Is his ass? What's his name? Is he the dude with the scythe? I remember seeing a Maximilian video where he was showing that character. I'm gonna give more coins just so people are thinking about it. That's what I want. Need to put an arrow here. I don't know what a CE is. Super, oh. I'm actually gonna clear out this lantern here because it's too distracting. I need to figure out some accoutrements for here. Should have had a lantern. The clock is good over there. Or the lantern can go in there instead. Clock can go down here. Here we go, get the mushrooms. Just trying to find random stuff I can just some random stuff I can put in that kind of hints what you're looking at. So in that case, I might move the clock over here so you're looking at it. Could put the clock over here. Issue with Aldo is that most of his combos are bad, and he has very little tools for relieving pressure or punishing. Yeah, I could see that. I'm gonna grab one of these mushrooms and I'm gonna put that right under here, so you're thinking about it. Oh, I guess you can't. I keep forgetting that's not a thing you can do. Oh well. What can I grab that gives me this? It's, I guess it's a three-putter. You have to grab everything. Huh. Gimme the thing. I want my freaking fence, damn you. Mushrooms. Doesn't quite help. You know what? Keep your stupid fence, dummy. Most of the reason why he's so successful with Voldo is because he has incredibly extensive matchup knowledge. I could see that. And if you play a character who has a lot of tools and you know the matchup knowledge, then that's extremely good. Where's the, there you go. So when you hit this, I'll tell you you're onto something. Here too. You're now finding you can't zoom out when viewing them? Hey, Lucanus. Yeah, the zoom out is so frustrating for how little you can do with it that I think you should be able to do. I gotta figure out where I want to put another. I'm gonna make this a 30 coin. I'm not super sure. I mean, this is easy enough to get, so I don't know if I'm that concerned. This looks complicated. Does it look complicated? It's one of the simpler levels I think players have had. It's pretty easy. It just looks complicated, like my other one. So I have this other level called Journeyman's Journey, and it's sitting on, like, I think it's just barely creeping under 1% completion. But it's a really simple course. It's really simple, and it's overall pretty easy. It's just you got to keep it together. But only 4 people have beaten it so far. But it's not that difficult. It's very simple. It's just the construction of it. The construction of it means that you just need to keep it together the entire way through. I gotta figure what I'm gonna do here. I want another puzzle that makes you go out all the way out, down to here, and then jump up to get around, but I don't know what that's gonna be yet. You only made one actual level onto 2%. It depends. I mean, if it's a level people don't find fun on the way in, it's gonna have a low percent. If it's a level that requires a lot of trick jumps, it's gonna have a low percent. Lots of shell stuff. Depends. Need something over here that just makes it more interesting. I might just put a crusher over here that just goes down. Just anything. It doesn't have to be anything special. That. Yeah, I think I like that. And I might put like another Koopa or something. Just something simple that forces you to keep an eye out. Hey, Kunzu. There, so this is not crazy complex. Just enough. Should be able to make that jump too, I think. Kinda wish if you did it in gas. Like, that could be done. Not right away. The ham horn. I don't know if I know what that is. Yeah, this is fine. This is the only level of complexity I really wanted on this. This doesn't need to be too crazy. Just enough. What I could, you know what I could do, which would kind of make this work, is I could put another treadmill, and that way there's just a tiny little bit of stress as you're doing it, but nothing too crazy. Or conveyor belt, or whatever these are. Points. There, so you get down here. And I'd probably want to put something here that shows, I need something lit. Wonder how much light you're gonna get out of a red Koopa. Nah, that's not visible enough. It's actually kind of a tricky jump, considering that you won't be able to be. You're not going to be able to be Big Mario anyways, or Small Mario anyways. Well, I don't know. You won't be able to consistently do this as... Yeah, I should... I might want to skip this. You're not gonna... There's no great lighting I can put on this. Oh, you know what I can do? Well, I could take the corner block out, but I'd have to move this guy further forward, because I don't want to do this. I don't mind moving this guy forward. This is still enough to be worth a 10 blocks. This is kind of fine. I'm gonna put one of those one of those arrows, because the arrow will show it. So you got the arrow revealing it just a little bit. But now I don't like how this is set up. I want this to be centered. Move this down a bit. Like that. And then you have enough space, and I can move this guy back, and that works. Because I want this to cleanly cover it. So this works. There, now it's a bit scarier. Now it's not super scary, like, but just enough. And I gotta make this more visible, so we gotta do this. Maybe I'll make it stick out like that. Could just make it really obvious by having a stack of them. I want the on-off switch to be in a particular configuration on the way out, so we gotta do this. And then you've gotten out there. And that works. So what happens is that you exit out here, right? And you finally can see the Galloomba as you get in. The one you're chasing the entire level. Alright, he does come out there. Okay, perhaps I should time that. So you can... I'm gonna have to put another arrow, like, over here to say to go to the left. Because I barely want this one to be visible. How about this one? How visible is this? It's pretty visible. Yeah, this works. So that way you can kind of see, but you're not everything's answered. I have to make sure not to be too... Not to have too many coins available, just a little bit. Because I do want to make the 10 coins and the other stuff worth it. So that works so far. So that's good. And then you get out here and you have another thing before you go to, I guess, what would be the final boss. And I think I want to have some stuff that that uses the switches. So I think I'm gonna have I think I'm gonna make sure you're blocked off just to ensure that the switches remain in you know, they have to be red. The red have to be open at this point before you're allowed to go through. What to do with this? I don't have an answer yet. See, these are probably too much. Like, this is cool. I might have slightly less. Make it a more fun pattern. Yeah, that's much better. Because that way we're not going to devalue the 10 coins and the other stuff we put in. In fact, one of the other things I want to do is I would like to do... If you did keep the shell, I'm going to give you another chance at a mushroom. I've got to figure out a decent way to do this. Need to make sure Mario can get in, but the mushroom can get out. I get really spike blocks. What do we have? Yeah. Man, I really want to get rid of these, There we go. I wanna place all the background elements myself, so... You know what? I guess it doesn't matter. I don't even need to... It doesn't matter if Mario can get in or out or not. Because, he can't hit, like, so long as I stack it on something, it doesn't, you can... Yeah, I'm overthinking this. I'm not gonna give him a cape, so it's totally fine. It's a shame you can't start with the, like, you can't put one of these, like, here. Oh, does this work? Hold on a sec. If I have a shell. Doesn't bounce it up enough. Yeah. I guess I just put it just over here. Say, you have it. It's yours. What you can do at the very least is put, so put a little semi-solid for it. Could probably do like two different layers of this, so it might be a little bit higher up. But you would do like this. You'd be able to jump under it, which kind of sucks. Unless you put something like this. I'm trying to think of just ways to make this look interesting, or to make this work. I don't want it to be so boring looking. So like this sort of thing would work, right? So you kind of have to... You gotta wing it. I don't think I've used a lot of key doors. I could put a little... I could put a door in this, make it look like another room. And what ends up happening is that this is way up there. Just to make this look better. Oh, I had the part limit reached. Okay, I gotta be careful about that. What are we going to do with this? Oh, right. This actually is the part that I want anyways. Get rid of that. Put this... So we do have one more door. One more door left. I'm probably just going to have a pipe at the very end of this, whatever this ends up being. No, I guess it has to be a key, yeah. Because I need to have one more key door leading you out from this fight. I want to sneak a one up in here somewhere. I don't know where. Like another one. I could put one on, like right over here or something. But I don't want people to get hit by it. Like if they get the one up, I don't want people to get hit and die. I could put up a one up over here. I'm not sure. I need to have another little exit for the Gloomba that goes out of the level, or out of sight. So I might have it to where basically he goes up here and then kind of leaves. That way, when you take the door, it makes more sense for him to be at the top. Got that conveyance. Let's duplicate this. I don't need that much. So it should be like this. Maybe I could put something here to be interesting too. I might just close this off. I don't really need that space. Well, I kind of have to, actually, thinking about it. So he takes another path up and then leaves. So he'll despawn when you enter the doors. It's fine that it's so close. No big deal. But I want him to walk out, get stuck, and that'll be it. So I have this much space to work with. I wonder what I'm going to do. Might just put a, I kind of want to put a dry bones or something up here at some point. Maybe later. Alright, so we got the next, so what'll happen is that, so you get to the top of all this, right? And you complete the puzzle with this guy. Basically means is don't let him get caught on fire until you're ready, so you can go grab him. Pops that, so that Galumba would have already been gone, but this Galumba shows up, right? You're kind of looking as you go. And you're kind of watching now, like, okay, it's pretty clear what I gotta do. I got the signal, carrying the shell. The Galumba's already out. He's already left. That guy I gotta delete. Then you've got this to the right. Use for mushroom, which is cool. What I might do, nah, I guess if you keep the shell, it's fine. I might make it to where there's like it might be easier if you keep the shell, but there's more stuff you can get. Or if you have the shell and you take it a certain way is up, it just lets you get to a secret or something. We have options, it's cool. Oh crap, I should keep that. I want to copy that. No, I can't. I want to have another block that has a mushroom in it. I'll put it over there, that's the best we get. Wish these didn't, I wish the mushroom blocks didn't get, overridden by the backgrounds, but they're on the same sprite layers, so I can understand it. Oh well. What am I gonna do with this? What's cool? I don't have an answer yet. Oh, so cool thing about this is that when you go in, so let's say you completed all the puzzle for this, you got the key, whatever. Your next encounter with the Galumba looks like this. And then, you know, you have something that's a boss fight that leads to the Galumba. I think I want to have the key visible, like, on the way in, so you gotta go all the way up and around to get to it. Alright, cat. Have a good night. Man, I keep forgetting the time zones are so... Man, I understand the Earth has to be the way it is, but time zones suck. Time zones are awful. I wish everyone could just be together and not have to juggle, like, oh, I'm gonna be up 10 hours past my bedtime because people I know and want to hang out with are, like, on the other side of the world. Nope. It's kind of cool you get to watch him leave too as you do this. It's a nice touch. I like that. Oh, I gotta put an arrow or something that shows you should leave. So yeah, you can see it, like you gotta go. It's funny, I'm not even playing the game to care about the coin, but I still want it anyways. That's kind of a bummer. The key isn't lit up. Okay. Oh yeah, the darkness is super scary. I agree. I want you to see the key. You'd think the key of all things would be lit. There's the key. You can barely see it if you're looking for it. So what can we do with this? There's your mushroom. Surprised the key isn't lit. Of all things. Oh, keep forgetting the wrong button to save. I think they must have spent a lot of time juggling to see, like, alright, what makes sense? How do we make this feel good with such a weird, so many things you got to do on a controller and not make it feel terrible. I don't know what path they had to go through to make this make sense. So, you know what I should do? I should probably make you pass by this really early. So you not only see the key, but you're like, oh, can I like... Okay, well I need to get the key to the door. That's cool. And then you're like, alright, I can't do anything with this, so I guess I need a shell or something. You know, you have that thought process. The only concern with this is that the Koopa is going to be a bit of a problem. That I don't want to. I want to make sure that, like, if you're trying to get this, it doesn't chase you and kill you. Maybe I'll make it on the other side instead. It doesn't really matter where it is. Then you have more space to work with. In fact, you're going to see it quicker. Speaking of which... I have to do this. So you see it quicker, you can't get it from this side, and you're like, oh, I guess I should do it from here. Yeah, now you can see it. But what else can we do with this? What can I make? So clearly, however you're doing this, I need to be absolutely sure. You can only get this one way. Because you're so clever and you figured it out. You get a bunch of coins, which is cool. So you get up. You're like... Okay. Getting closer. Maybe I'll just do a simple jumping puzzle with icicles and stuff. Have a mix of like donuts and icicles. Do some simple enemy stuff. Oh, it's over here. It's Gizmos. Those you can at least see, too. Oh, I should That's what I needed. You can't go the other way. I need something that an icicle can pass through, but you can't jump into the other direction. And I haven't come up with what that is yet. So these aren't in a cool place yet. Could put them there, and then you kind of know on the way in. Could just put one in the middle for this section. Guess I could have kept that. Gotta figure out how to make this super fun. The shame there aren't that many enemies you can use that aren't like a plain stoppable enemy. Like there's no like real Goombas anymore. Got this, which kind of helps. It's another thing to worry about. And making this room feel good is gonna be tough. I gotta figure out a couple good elements that I want to challenge the player with, and I don't quite know what that's gonna be yet. I haven't used chain chomps yet. I have a room full of these guys in some interesting way. Oh, that's kind of weird. Mario doesn't care about the chain chomps. He cares about everything else. Oh, you know what? Huh. What can we do? So these will follow these, which is good to know. Could probably put that to use. And a couple of dry bones or something. Like I could have these guys just be extra fodder to they don't even have to be like accessible, but they could be throwing bones at you. And to make sure they're always facing the right direction, I think I can just do this. I think. These be the other way. Yeah. This makes it way trickier. It's actually too tricky. Players aren't really that like big into shmuppy dodging stuff, so I don't know. I think I might just do 2. That you? No. This is good. This is just enough. You did a D&D session yesterday, and your skeleton butler went missing. You have a skeleton butler. Placement of that's good. This would need to be higher up or something. He kidnapped, and his last order he gave him was kill them, and you're afraid he's going to go around killing everyone on the continent. I remember somebody was trying to figure out how to make the strongest D&D spell, and it required all these, like, different modifiers that all stacked on a certain edition for D&D. Where, if you did it right, you'd basically kill everybody in a city. But you had to do this weird... It was like wind and ice magic combined in some way with the Tornado, and you needed to use some sort of search magic that basically tried to identify everyone in the area, but because of the modifier, it did damage instead. One of those like runaway combos that you see in like Path of Exile or something. It needs to be shorter. This isn't as nice looking, but now it is. It's awful. This looks okay. The other time he went missing was because you told him to find one of the party members, and he went around trying to break down people's doors. I wanted to have a D&D character that had ridiculous strength, but he was a zombie, and basically, like, he could roll to punch and vaporize a dragon, but he had a high chance of missing. So what might instead happen is he might lose an arm, and that might end up in a nearby village, and he'd have to do a quest to find it. You know what I mean? Because basically he would like he could potentially punch off his own limbs just by the sheer force, and if he missed his target, then like he might have to go like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like destroy your holy fountain, and now you guys need water, and you gotta go through and come up with a way to not, you know, to not die of dehydration. I don't know, something interesting. This could be fun. Gotta figure out how to do more with less. During another campaign that has its first session tomorrow, in your character, there's an ogre who kills things with a sack full of gold coins. We have a custom rule where for every 50 pounds of gold he's carrying in the sack, it moves up a damage tier. Nice. So I kind of need this to not be accessible in some way. His medium load is 1,600 pounds. Well, that's an interesting mechanic, though, because then you have to go back and forth between, do you want to do damage or do you want to have money? Like, can I afford to eat, or do I want to kill this dragon? I mean, I could see that being, like, if you do the whole, like, dragons hoarding gold kind of thing, you could basically say, like, does he want to expend his fortune for the chance of killing a dragon to get the dragon's fortune? Stuff like that. Assuming he loses money left and right, nobody could find chunks of it. Like, every time he hits something, the sack explodes. And you can usually pick up, like, some D amount worth of, like, percentage of coins. You know what I mean? Like, whatever makes sense. Level 12 with 88,000 gold. I don't know how much gold weighs in D&D. .2. Okay, I can't do that math. My math skills come in the form of knowing how to program other things to do the math for me. How do I make this cool? I could do this, where, like, you could only get to... Yeah. This is the thing the Mario games do, where basically you have to make a jump that, like, the only thing it does is allow you to get to the next platform. Like, through some semi-solid whatever. Get a little friendlier. See, as you're lining up the jump, you gotta deal with the icicles, too. I really need to copy more. Like, it's so much more friendly. So yeah, so even in the best of circumstances, I don't think you can make that one jump. Yeah. And see, as you're... the best part, as you're waiting for this guy to get out of the way, you're also gonna... You're risking the fall onto the next one. I like that, because it's not a ton of difficulty, but it is just enough. Double check. Being able to draw like an onion skin of Mario's path is great. Excuse me. I want to do something with this space, but I don't have an idea. Right now you're working on finding a character portrait for him. I really, man, I would love to have the time to and maybe creativity to dedicate to D&D, because I think it's got a lot of space for some cool stuff. I think I'm gonna put a Koopa or something over here, but it can't quite be a Koopa. It's gotta be like a Spiny or something. Something you have to manage. Actually, I don't think I think it needs to be a Spike Top, not a Spiny. No, that's right. I need to make sure that... Okay, maybe a Spike Top. Needs to be one of the ones that doesn't, These ones go on the walls. Yeah. I need a Spiny that doesn't, Wait, they have different versions of the Spinies? No. I think the blue spike top's the one I'm looking for. No, he's just faster. Man, this is not a good enough set of monsters to work with, or enemies to work with. I could put a piranha plant that comes up. This would be kind of cruel, but I could put a jumping piranha plant that comes out of a side pipe. And then I could make the pipe go to an optional area. So what would end up happening is that if you still have the shell at this point, you have a side pipe to a bonus room. I guess you really don't need... You wouldn't need it anyways, but... Well... Let me take a pipe. Figure out how this feels, if this is good or not. And I have to make sure that however you get into this needs to be... I probably need to do something like this, where... You can't get in normally. Just to be sure. You have to get to the top. But I can't let you get too far up though, so that's a concern. That's probably gonna be it. Because if you get too high, you can see a little friendo. Sessions are typically 4 hours long, and the... Yeah, I'd have to find a group, and I'd have to... So you can't see them, yeah. But here you probably can. If you jump, you still can see him. And he gets stuck. That's a bummer. Could just make it like this. Then you just gotta do something to get here. You can still see him. Damn. Could make it to there's just like one more platform like over here. The concern that I'm going to have is you can jump up there. You get enough space. Maybe making this taller makes more sense. Hold on, I'm trying to work this out. What, you would fucking suck. Kill me. There we go, that's what I want. Well, I suppose in that case, I'm just gonna remove this. Yeah, you... I don't want that. Oh, he goes a long-ass way. This maybe will be just a little bit too tricky, I think. But yeah, the biggest thing for me is that like 4 hours of time that I have to rely on hooking up with at least a few people per week is like, especially for a game that I know I will be good with and I'd have to have a good set of people to play with. That seems like a hell of an engagement. And I think I probably wouldn't be up for it. Yeah, this is too tough. I don't want players to have to deal with that. I want something simpler. So now there's no, like, convenient way to get up there. And I need to make you make one more jump, and then you're good. Maybe I'll use more donut blocks. I'm fine with repeating, it's cool. I can even make it to where they're just low enough. You can probably make it from here, though. You can. Now, can you make this from down here? You probably can't. No. I want to put a jump here that does something other than give you, like, a... Let's stop doing that. You can barely see where he's hanging. Man, this is frustrating. I want something... You know what I could do? I got an idea. I can get him to leave. I need to put a semi-solid platform in the right spot. And what'll end up happening is that he's going to hit some spot and then move to the left and he'll be out of the scene. Just gotta put him out here somewhere. Well, that could look better, but it's fine. So, instead of having this spot, he's just gonna walk up and then bounce and then move all the way to the left and then chill. I might move these guys down a bit. I want the unsafe spot to be literally right over here. Yeah. That's nasty, okay. And you can reach that. But it's pretty much perfect. But you have plenty of space to make it. But you need 100% of the height for the jump, otherwise you're not going to make it. That's it. We'll work this one out. I need to give you like enough of a runway to make this work. That should work. So ignore that. It's cool. Yeah, you've literally, that is it. So, the one thing I want to do, I wanted to put another one up somewhere anyways. I know where we're putting it. Right here. I'll put it on site, just to make sure we can see it. Put it up a little bit. I don't want him deleting and recreating it, but it's fine. So now if you jump right here, there'll be another one up. I'd love to put something here too. I might put another coin here. Like a couple of coin blocks just to... They would allow you to shortcut an easy part of the level that you wouldn't normally care about. This is... Depending on where you enter this will be tricky. And luckily they're, as Kinzer said earlier, they're lighting these up, so that's good. Okay, so then this, on the other hand, I would love to have a way to make this, Something that the turtle shell permanently opens. But you don't have that. You just have these stupid freaking blocks that just frustrate the hell out of me. Oh, well... can at least just make it a little scarier. And the way we make it scarier is just by putting a plain fire piranha plant somewhere. This might be too much, but the way you land, you're not going to hit it. But I gotta be careful with those. This is as wide as this can get? No, I was about to say, I'm like, wait a second. I knew I hadn't used like a tenth of this level yet. I'm hoping I can use the music that I hope exists. I don't think it exists. I need to make sure the screen looks right too. Oh, right. It's still gonna try to scroll because it's stupid. Yeah, so this has to be elsewhere. Actually, I guess this is fine. Let me see. So if you hit this point, that stops scrolling. I don't think you're gonna see the portion on the right. No, okay. Stop scrolling.
Let's go.
Don't think I want it to be hard blocks, but we'll start with this. So you enter in. Should start here. Yeah, this definitely looks better. So you pop back out and then... Are you screen locked? Yeah, but this needs to be way lower. Hey, thanks for the follow. Something like this. You know what it is? I think I need to put this at the bottom of the screen. That's the only way this is going to work. In order to cut off the scrolling. Roughly at the bottom. It's got to be a little bit higher, just so you have a buffer. And then the ceiling's got to be somewhere. Let's check this. Move this down by 1. Ceiling's got to move that a lot. I'm not sure. I'm going to do 2, and then 1 more for the 1. Yeah. Hey, DSM. I think I'm doing pretty good. Slept pretty well. I had a decent gym day earlier. I think I might be coming up on an eye infection. I'm not sure. I might just get rid of this. Just have the clouds at the bottom. Well, it's nothing I can't deal with. It's just there's a condition you can get if especially if you're in situations where you sweat a lot. Like, for example, I'm going back to the gym. I think the highest likelihood ends up being things like if you're in a condition where you sweat a lot, but you're typically in dry air. That's, I think, where it could be the worst. Hey, thanks for the follow, Zach. I think it basically is that if your eyes are frequently irritated and you're getting sweat in your eyes, it's something like the sweat from your eyelashes can affect your eyes or whatever. But you need a very specific amount of like irritation and whatnot. Here we go. But I've already got the stuff to clear it up. It sucks because like if work right now, the office I work in, because they're trying to fix the AC. I think the AC is having trouble because of construction in the building. It tends to get to like 78 to 80 inside the office, but only like 40% humidity. So my eyes are super dry. I'm trying to use a fan anyways, which makes it worse, and it's hot enough to make me sweat. And then after like 8 hours of that at work, I'm going to the gym 5 days a week in order to try to lose weight and get fit. And I'm sweating even more. So not everybody is especially prone to it, and I haven't had it in like a year, but something you gotta deal with. I think it's like 200,000 people in the US are prone to it per year. On the wrong section. I want to get music. There we go. Perfect. I was hoping this existed. This is the best. I'm gonna just put 1 million of these down here, just so that... Sorry for the noise. So that doesn't undo the music. Yeah, I've been drinking more water. I'm working on it. I was gonna have... It keeps playing? You suck. Can I, like, keep it? Oh. Hold on, I need this to stick. Are you kidding me? How do you keep the music? You suck. How can I keep the bonus music going? That's dumb. That's frustrating. I guess I can put something in the middle of the screen. And you could fill the entire room. That makes me sad. Because I tried just doing like this. It's just so loud. But it repeats. Now it stays. Like the second you leave the area... Let's see. Here we go. That's what I want. Maybe it might have been just a bug. I don't know. That's what I gotta get rid of. Good. Shoot. Gotta get rid of that air horn thing. The periscope air horn thing. That was like a 10 guy meme. Yeah. If you jump in some... If you're far enough away... Yeah. Yeah. So it's literally this. Or something. Alright, well we can engineer something fun with this. Gonna have a 50 coin up here. I have a couple 50 coins. We're gonna do this like Donkey Kong Country. That's what we're gonna do. Gotta get a trampoline, or no, I need a bouncy something. Is there anything that bounces that's not a one of the, oh god. Oh, you make me sad. Don't make me use one of those. Let me use. If I can make a trampoline that you can't pick up. Have to be a bumper. You suck. Crappy bumper. You're terrible. Yeah. This is stupid. Let's get rid of that. I could have more space if we really need it. Let's make a track and figure out what we're doing with this thing. Just gonna put this in the center. Center is gonna be right around here. Damn you! You have to be like that. Decided to just work on a new level instead of going back to the one you've been playing? Alright, well. I think you can get there. I think you got some good ideas. This is impossible. Why are these all spiting me? Well, at least put a trampoline on there and see if that even does what I want it to do. Can you pick it up? You can. Damn you. Well, you know what I could do, which would work? I can give you a few chances, and that's it, and they're just enemies. And that is all you got. What enemies are good here? Probably just regular, not Koopas. That's the tough part. It's probably going to be Moles. I need the enemy that goes away when you when you hop on them. I mean, this is kind of fun. This is like whack-a-mole, anyways. Well, I gotta. See, so now you gotta figure out, like, I want to get all of them, so I gotta work the Moles and put end caps because that's important. I'd love to make them so they don't respawn, though. Maybe I'll make it to where the exit is somewhere else. If that's the case, what we can do... I could probably make this entire sequence one way. You stop. I'm trying to think, damn it. Oh, you know what I could do? I could make it to where oh god, I don't want to think this one through right now. I have to make it to where the only way out of this is to put a... Here we go. Okay, I got it. Is to lock yourself out. I got it. Alright. And the exit's gonna be here or something. And you just can't get to it normally. Why can't I put it there? What are you? It's be like this almost. No. Be like this. I need to do like one more. I think this still prevents you from seeing any of this and working with that. So now there's no convenient way out. I'll need to just drop you in somewhere. So the entrance actually is going to be on the other side. The exit is in the middle. See, this makes the amount of sense that I wanted to make. The only way out is these. So, somewhere on the left is going to be what I want. Make sure you can't make that jump too. So you'd have dropped off. Can't get any higher than this, I'm pretty sure. We'll fix that in a minute. Yeah. So now you can exit if you don't like it. But once you've exited, you can't get back in. Yeah. So there's your one shot. That's awful. Mario, why can't you be good? Why can't you be better than not crap? Hold on. Surely you can exit from the top of a room. I can certainly make this the way I want it to, but it just upsets me otherwise. I'll have to make it to where you exit via one way, which works, but sucks. Mario, there's nothing here for you. Damn it! I hate you, Mario. Why do you have to be like this? Okay. How high was that? Oh god, the noise. This has to go. And I guess in that case I gotta put blue ones here. No, this is new one way, right. You piece of garbage. Alright, I can make it to where you can at least see it. You just can't. He doesn't do it like that. Which means this has to go up by one. Why do you torture me so... Alright, who would have thought making a bonus level, a bonus room would be so difficult? Oh crap, right. Yeah, the fact that they can't overlap sucks. I'm sorry. Just make sure you can never get far enough away from hitting one of these. I'm so sorry. I wonder if I can put... Ah, here we go, cool. I don't mind it, this is very loud. So this allows you to get in. I missed one. Go me. Wait, did those not play the sound? Hold on a sec. They didn't. Yeah, you guys suck. I wonder what these are even on. Double check. Yeah. Oh well. This is fine. We've got, this is a bonus room. This works. This is fine. I think this is good. I may even put just a mushroom over here somewhere. Even though you've already got one. Nah, we're good. This is fine. Hey, Shadow. And then you... I want to put, like, one more little, like... I want applause or something as you leave. So let's just go through this again. Oh, is that it? How's it going? It's going good. Slowly putting together what is probably going to be the third level, assuming that the other one doesn't come together. Forgetting we're in sound mode. Why can't... So, if Dragging Mario doesn't do anything in sound mode, I don't know why Dragging Mario can't implement a pipe. The level that I was initially planning to be my third one is probably... The mechanism for making it work is probably too complex. So I think I have to come back to that later, or simplify the mechanism or something. And now that you've done that, also go get your one up. You get your clapping. Oh, careful. Then you've got your key, and then we're towards the end. And then I've got to figure out how to make this interesting. I don't have an answer for that yet. But so far so good. It's a pretty, like, everything you do in this is nothing technical at all, but it's an interesting standard style level with a small bit of puzzle stuff. I mean, this is the most standard level I've done so far.
Let's go.
No, I still cannot get used to controls for Mario Maker. They don't make any sense to me. So the ideal for this is that you're basically chasing this Goomba that you can't get to, and he just is always, he's always out of reach, but that he's your goal. And he's on this, like, you know, on the way in, he's basically like you're chasing him, he's on a little ship. And you're doing your best to keep up, but he's just out of the way. And there's no way you can get to him, you can't jump up to him. And then he basically finally escapes and returns to the safety of his own ship. It's like his mothership or whatever. And you get in. And you see that he shows up at the top now, and you're following him. And his ship must be abandoned or something, because he's up there right now. You were hard-pressed to see what you're doing when in this darkness. So he's slowly progressing in. I try to make sure that everything in the map is somehow revealed by the light, or something that you pass by, self-lit, something. So right now he can't get through because of the conveyor belt, and you can hit the on-off switch there, and the only way you can do that is to grab a Koopa shell here. And if you do happen to hit this, you can at least see that shell to deal with, or see the. You can see that there's more stuff to the left, and like this is another optional thing. But if you do see it, you can get a 1-up. I gotta make that part better. I might just remove this.
Let's go. Let's go.
There's also another 1-up here too. Try to hide a lot of 1-ups here. I felt really bad about my last level, where there was like nothing. Where you go through all that difficulty, but it doesn't reward you. This one it does. If you want to browse around, you get 1-ups left and right. That I don't think is... I think I want to make that more forgiving. Like that.
Let's go.
Oops.
Let's go.
So the nice thing about that drop over here is that as you're moving to the right, you're very likely gonna see that on-off switch. Like you can't, unless you're explicitly jumping over it for some reason, and even if you do, you're still gonna see it. But in this case, it actually forces you to start looking like right away. Even with the donut, the donut like can take you back, and you got to make the jump again. But it also has the advantage of like, oh, I gotta pay attention to this. Oh, there's an on-off switch. Oh, what do I do? I like stacking those kinds of relationships, like all the little things that you might care about as a player give you more insight into something next to it. Hey, thanks for the follow, doggy. Then you go in. The nice part about this is not only can you just drop it from here, but you get rid of the shell too, which I need to for this level. Then you got the boss coming up. And the boss is pretty simple. The boss is literally just trying to wiggle the boom boom under the icicles. And there's an easy side, which is just more time consuming. And there's a hard side with the spiny shell, which has more openings and has more icicles. And even if this takes a while and you're not really working it out, there's a very high chance that even if you're not really pushing for it, you have a very high chance of getting the boom boom to just kill himself. So this will never really take super long. But if you're a speedrunner or you're trying to min-max it, you can make it faster. I feel like some like because of the coin greed, I think I might actually make it to where these are higher up, because I don't want players to spend too much time trying to get the lower ones. The 50 coin I'm willing to let players mess with, though. Like, the easiest way to get it is to catch it the moment the buzzy comes up. And that's the one I want to attract the greed with. The rest of this, not so much. You want to explore, you get another mushroom. I might make that a 1-up, I'm not sure. But at least it gives you another chance in case the fire gets you. The shame you can't do like a mushroom if you need the mushroom, or a 1-up if you've already got the mushroom. That'd be kind of nice. So notice the entire time you've got this this Galumba here. In fact, before I gotta get rid of this guy, he's redundant, because this Galumba is gonna go all the way down here and get there. This one, basically, once you exit the boss room, she's over here, you see him kind of leave, and then you see him, if you're quick enough, you'll see him, basically get up here, and then, you know, your ceiling's cut off. But I want it to be basically that the Galumba is, he's just out of reach, and you could see him if you're paying attention. And you've got that feeling like, man, when am I going to get to this freaking thing? Yeah, no, Galumba is such a weird... like, such a weird name for a creature. Oopa Galumba. So yeah, so he's up there now. I might have to change this a bit to make it to where... I think I'm gonna do the thing I did earlier, where he walks out to the left. That's so nice for getting stuff off camera. Like, I just keep him over here somewhere. Not super sure where just yet. what you can do is say, like... He gets up there and then turns around and leaves. Alright, DSM, have a good night. Oh, I can't have him go any further out than that. Because of this guy. I guess in that case, I gotta do this. Yeah. And I need something... I can just shove him over there, I think I'd be okay. I need it to where you barely can't see him. Like this. How easily can I... This is what I want. Okay. We're set. We have what we want. We have good enough. This should get him out of the way, I think. I hope he can get up there. I'm not sure. Let's find out. The only issue I have now is that I guess you've always been able to see to the right. Yeah, never mind. Oh, here we go. It's no, I got it. The reason why is because your camera doesn't start enough to the left. Okay, that's fine. It's all fixed. There's the Galumba you've been following, which is a different one, but as far as we're concerned, he's the same one. Koopa's gonna make things a little tricky. Okay, so one thing I want to do is I want to make... I think I'm gonna do it like this. That way when you're jumping in, you're less likely to hit the switch. And I need to make sure it isn't any of these blocks because I don't want to hit the Galumba. Well, actually, you know what? You know that would actually be kind of funny though, because he'd flip over for a second, and he'd be standing there going, "Oh, my head," and then he would, then he'd be fine. But it would have to be like, nah, I don't know. The only concern is that if you bump him up a little bit, you can get caught here. So I guess I can't. So you arrive, Goomba's here. He's allowed down a bit. He's allowed down further. And while you're waiting on this, the Goomba is escaping. It's great. You've got this section. And you can make it easier if you happen to have the turtle shell, the Koopa shell. I might make that better though. I wish there was a way to say kill the shell the moment it hits.
Let's go.
That would be great. The only way to do it right now is with the switches. I wonder how long this level's gonna take. Just like overall. It's a pretty long one. Oh, is this backwards? I think these needed to be blue. Yeah. Or, I guess I could have just flipped them. Alright. Let's try this again. That also makes it safer to leave, which is kind of nice. But these will be open the moment you come in. And that's important.
Let's go.
Huh. You know. This is a better way to do this. That way you can never safely get it.
Let's go.
Well, I really wanted that. And if you skip it, you can just go like this. And you're good. And you can, then you're good. I want to put coins here just for, like, I want to have them slowly collected for suspense. Oh, right. Can't. Well, I sort of can. How many tiles is that? I can't even see. 4.
Let's go. Let's go.
You know what? I don't like that. That was not a good idea. I think it's better if it's just very quiet. So the interesting thing about what I've done with the level with the Galumba is that I can make it to where you could even get the Galumba, and you still can't get the victory condition because, in fact, I actually don't know if I want the victory condition anymore because, well, I don't know. I could put checkpoints in if I don't have a victory condition, which is alright. But if I do have the victory condition, I can give you the key. I don't know. You know what? It's tough, because the key that you would get for finishing this pretty much is the victory condition, and there's no reason to go back. I want you to focus on the Galumba. I don't know. I don't think the level's long enough to warrant checkpoints. What do you think? It's not really that crazy. Oh, you can? Oh, god damn it.
Let's go.
Okay, then yeah. Dadgummit, I forgot about that.
Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. So I helped prevent you from getting to the Galumba. How could we do this to make it... How can we make this level interesting? We won't necessarily have a Galumba. We have to prevent... Like, the height... The maximum height you can probably be is, like... I don't know. A bunch. Well, you know what? I could have this one. So... I could have it to where you reach them. So that's the one... No, it can't. Can't be. Because I need him to make the sound. Need to keep him out of the way. What do you mean, tracks in terms of for manipulating, like first having stage elements? Yeah. This is pretty much what I need. I need something like this. Keeps him out of the way. Oops. Has to be like that, I guess. So this is the maximum height of the stage as far as I'm concerned. This is as far as we can go. And, well, I need to keep them down a little bit so your camera never goes that high, but something like that. Just to see how much we have to work with, I'm going to do this. Okay, so here. This is our reference top of the level. So here's your stage. I might even just cut you off and just say, like, once you're here, it's all on one screen and that's it. Yeah. Something like this. What's the goal right now? I need to make a compelling boss fight. Something simple but relatively difficult. I might make it so I have an idea. So you would have gotten here. I can't ensure the status of the on-off switches. No, yeah, I don't. The Goomba's just here just to exist, just so I know what I'm doing. I don't really care about that so much. What I might do is have a couple little puzzle pieces you're trying to unlock. So, like getting Koopa shells and stuff. Could just make it to where you're trying to get, you could be trying to get power blocks. Problem with power blocks, though, is that I think power blocks will kill. They would actually not die from spin jump? Pretty sure wigglers do. I don't remember. I'm not making it a wiggler hunt though. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. What can Lakitu do? Not much. But what I could do is make it to where, the shells are, or the, that's not fun enough. I don't know. I have enough space to just make this a door that you go into that leads to the boss fight. Well, I don't know. I am kind of... I don't know if that's a true statement. Yeah, I could make it red coins, but I do want to eventually get you to the Galumba. Oh, you know what? This actually could work. Red coins could actually make sense. And I could put the Galumba on the stage. I have an idea. So I can ensure that the switch is in a particular spot. I have an idea with this. Well, I have to make sure that my idea works, but we'll see if I got it. This would ensure that at least whatever state it's currently in is what it is on the way in. And make that one way so that you can't reuse this one. And I'm 99% confident that I'm 99% confident. Let me make sure you can see this. Yeah. If he hits a note block, he can drop items. He's not going to drop fun items, though. He's gonna drop nasty items. Get out of the way. I can't see what I'm doing. Let me say he drops Koopa shells. And every time that happens, something new is going to happen to the level as he's doing it. So he might drop a Koopa, and then you need a shell. And I have to make sure the shell collides. He drops a Koopa. It stays. Yeah. The piece, there's an on-off switch. He needs one ways. I'm working this out. Give me a sec. And he's going to be blocked off each way in, so it'll be red. I think that'll work. And then I need an on-off switch you can work with. And every time you hit the on-off switch, you're going to lose your shell. So I need to make 2 of these that you go back and forth with. So the one you actually can hit is going to cut your shell off. See, and then he goes through, he's got the next one to do, and he drops another item. And I could repeat this with like every couple or whatever. And the block needs to be in front. So it's gonna end up looking like this. So he might drop another shell. And each time he does that, something new is going to happen. The only issue is I need to make sure it's a shell you can work with. He needs to be like that. He needs one more space. Stupid multi-grab, get out of here. There. Or I guess like this then. So yeah, he can't drop the next one until he's left. First one's got to be free, I think. I think that's the key. So he drops it, and he's stuck, and this is here. And you, so he pops it and leaves, and then you can repeat. I gotta put up some arrows. Let me double check this. Drops one, he's good, he's waiting. My only concern at this point is that I need a shell that you can't destroy via normal means, and I don't know if I have that yet. Can you get rid of a I don't know how to do this. I need an object you can throw that doesn't kill anything. The shells come up, but they can. The only concern with that, though, is that I need to make sure you can't wear them as a helmet, and currently you can. The helmet thing has totally screwed me over. I need Koopas that stay in their shells or something. Either that or you're right. I need to make it to where basically I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer. The problem is, though, is I need to make sure they don't respawn. Because if they just infinitely respawn, I'd have to do each individual pipe separate or something. And the red ones you only get one of, which is nice. Maybe I could do that. Maybe it's basically that. You have the pipes? And the pipes are opened up one or the other. The problem with that is that then you have nothing, he doesn't drop anything that you care about. Unless he's only dropping stuff you don't use for the level. Which could be fine. I just wanted him to contribute, and he's not. It's not fun. Make him drop green Koopas. Maybe he just attacks and he doesn't help you in any way. I don't know. That might be a little bit cruel. There's like no place to jump with that. This might be a little much. Does that screw the scrolling? No. The bombs would be good. Yeah, you're right. The bombs are perfect for this. Why am I not thinking about that? I mean, that doesn't fix the other issue of, like, I need them to respawn. Oh, the other issue with the bombs is that, they only... The bombs will only, I need them to drop only one at a time. That's what I need. And that's not gonna work, so... Because the bombs will keep coming, they'll just... The only way around that is to have a, block that you hit to let them go out. This gives you some light.
Need to go. Need to go.
So what can I have him drop? This is too much. I need to have just one of these or something.
Need to go.
And then just these need to alternate. And this is the pacing of the level now. He has a giant health bar for freaking Kalumba. But this is a good functional boss battle, especially if I happen to put like every other one is on a treadmill or a whatever this thing is, conveyor belt. Could do that. Oops. You know what would be horrible, and I could totally do it, and it totally works, and it makes sense with the level? Hold on, then just bear with me for a second. This will make sense in a minute. Actually, maybe all of this could be that way. Oh, this is a special kind of horrible. Okay. Okay, just please let me finish, because this is going to be great. Now trust me. Because this is something you can work with. Wait, these need to be on fire. Now you can certainly get around them. I need something on the other side that's a little scary. Like, I want him to drop, like Monty Bowls or something as like the first enemy. That's gonna... This is too much. I want a different thing that this can shoot. Or a different threat. Something that's so easy to deal with that it's not that big of a deal. Like a cheap or something.
Let's go.
I don't like that. Never mind. It's funny how that had the Ghostbusters effect. Like, what's the most innocent, innocuous thing I could throw at you? A giant marshmallow bastard. If you could put... Can you stack... Hold on. Can you stack a Magic Koopa or something? On anything? I don't like... Never mind. Maybe I'm just going to keep it as it is. Maybe this is simple. Like, I don't want it to be too difficult. I just want it to be interesting.
Let's go.
Because the funny thing is that the bullet bills don't look super scary until you have this happening. And he's potentially destroying your ground now. Right? And the red Koopas are generally going to behave, so I can actually get rid of... Get rid of one more block there. Start with a Goomba and have each... Well, I need to make sure it's not a Galoomba, because unless I basically say that I'm gonna skip the clear condition. Which I might. Because he gives you the key, and that's your clear condition. Plus you destroy a block on the bottom, the red Koopas. Yeah, so it basically means that the first on fire Babam is the biggest. He's like the biggest, scariest one. The rest of them are basically going to trip you up as you work with the rest of the level. And I need something that I need something that'll kill the Galoomba that you can't get to. Guess we'll come up with that. So what I could do is basically say, you can just drop up into a pit like this, and the pit just kills him. If you just need to get one more of these figured out. So you have it out and he lands, and then you crush him like that. And that works. In the middle I want to put, or later on I want to put a mushroom, so put it over here. And that ends up being somewhat like how you know how in Mario World, when you're doing the final Bowser fight, every while or so, Peach comes out and throws you a mushroom. I want to do that. I want the second to last challenge to be a Boo, because then you can't do anything but the Boo. The Boo is just there. Jumping. One thing you've learned mastering the vertical levels, you need to have checkpoints in the sense that you don't go back to the pit. Yeah. I've seen a lot of levels fail to do that, and it sucks. What could we hear that? I might put another mole or something just to get that last leg of your journey. I could put a hammer bro, and that would be awful.
Let's go.
Oh, he goes, "You bastard, you have to jump, I hate you." I think I'll just make a spiny drop or something.
Let's go.
Oh, that's a problem. Oh, okay, I can fix this. Give me a sec. Solves that.
Let's go.
Gotta pay more attention while I'm doing this. I'm sitting there looking at the top. Trying to make sure it looks right. Ah.
Let's go.
So far, this is pretty cool, though. I gotta pay way more attention to that. I might have to make a better way of handling that. Be as simple as they have to fall a little further out.
Let's go.
Ah. You would have killed me two different ways. Stab.
Let's go. Let's go.
I might have put a checkpoint in here. This is gonna trip up people because it's so tight. Yeah, you pretty much lose it if you're not right there. Keep it, I don't care anymore. Oh, I guess the spiny,
Let's go.
it makes the spiny easier. Oh, maybe I have to, you know what, I might have to do that in that case? Is make it to where stuff is typically just getting dropped into the center. I'll have to double check these blocks. They always walk to the left. It gives you a little more time to work with them.
Let's go.
Screw it. Take it. I don't care. I need that. Oh no, it's the worst. Huh. Might have to move this. He's a little tricky. Might just have the one. And now you kind of have a choice of where to throw it. One more over there you gotta worry about. It would be great to have a chain chomp let loose. Hey, I will not do this. I promise. But this would be funny. There is a mushroom block. He puts that one in the middle of the fight. I will not do this. This is just funny. And awful. What other... Putting a Cheep in after the Monty Mole would be kind of just a fun little thing. Wait, is that Cheep staying on the level? He is. That's actually kind of interesting. I kind of like that. I don't know if I think I want to keep that or not. But it's like the chomp, except for it's easier to deal with because you can actually jump it. And I gotta move these up just a tiny bit. This is making me way too nervous. Like I gotta one block extra. I don't want it to be that difficult. I want you to still be able to jump. Most of it comes down to just this. They need to be scary, but not super actually tough. But you can clearly, even with a straight up jump, you can get to them. Yeah. Stole a shell. Oh god, okay. I've got to make that not what that is. Can't drop right on top of you if it's a hostile thing in the center. I think this will do it. It's so nasty how that perfectly lines up like that. Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. Now it makes the shell harder to get to, which is perfect. Oh, I want to... Okay, I want him to go the other side, though.
Let's go.
So you potentially lose the right side, or the left side, and the right side is the first one. Yeah. D-pad on this controller is not that great. I don't know, like, let him go. Yeah, I don't want to risk it right now. Not while we're testing the fight. So this is one of the trickier parts, is you got to deal with that boo that you can't do anything with. And now you've got the worst possible thing, which is the stupid hammer bro that you can get out of the way. Except for the concern now is the boo is in the way. The boo might be too much. Kind of debating. Not super sure yet. Sheep's gotta go. Oh, please, that's the worst. Like the worst spot you could be in right now. This is so tricky right now. Oh, it's not that it's bad, it's just the boo can make your jumps very tricky and you have no space to work with. So I don't want to make it so tough. Like, honestly, I think it might be that the boo is fine, but the hammer bro is not. I'm not sure. I feel like both of them together, especially because you can't get rid of the boo. Good. If you're quick enough, you can make this pretty easy. You have to get rid of the bombs, though. Otherwise, they make this so tricky. That's better. That's a better option than the alternative. Oh, god damn you. Didn't mean for them to get in. So far, I'm really liking the fight, though. Like, overall, I think it's exactly what I want. Difficulty-wise. Just maybe a little bit of tweaking. probably gonna have to put a checkpoint in, though. That works. Best part is that the Hammer Bro happens to be right next to where you want to be. So even if you're trying to skip him, you have to get close to him, yeah. Now you get your key and you can leave. Oh, it's so good. That is such a good... I'm liking this. Where can we put this? I think I had one more open area, and I know what I want to do with it. Here. This is the one right here. So, no Galooba there. Good. I need to make sure that when you get into this door, you cannot see the Galoomba. I need to make sure he doesn't spawn like you're too far away. There's no way to really do this the way I want, I think. I want to make sure this door is one way, and the only way you can typically do that is to drop somebody down. Which is also why this has got to be up. Or no, other one. Other one. There. That way there's no way back in. Well, I guess... Guess we're doing it that way. I mean, regular Mario does that. I find it a little awkward, but it works. You can't really go anywhere else, so I don't really see why I'm pointing it out, but...
Let's go.
Let me double check this.
Let's go.
Does the Galoomba ever show up here?
Let's go.
I think he will. Yeah, he will. You could do it like this and the Goomba would never show up. Do I literally... Oh, I have this whole space. What am I doing? Okay, let's do that instead. I'm terrible. Don't ever anything. So the only thing I gotta do is make sure that the Goomba has a path to fall or get stuck, and then everything else is fine. Because the Goomba here needs to leave the screen and never come back. But this whole space is usable. I don't want an extra boss room. I just want to have like a little relaxation chamber of like where you just do your victory lap and then you leave. What I'm probably gonna do is make it to where it's really quiet and it's really dark, but there is no threat. And I'm probably going to make it to where if you're willing to explore the dark, scary room that has nothing in it, then you get, like, 1-ups and stuff. So let's assume... Let me close this up. And at the very top of this, it is going to have the exit pipe. I'll make that visible, like really nice and visible to the player. Yeah, I guess this has to be really close, huh? Gonna make it look like you're exiting the ship too. Assuming this is a very big ship that you can never see the whole of. I really wish you had the same type of like touchscreen in front of you and main screen on the TV type of thing that you do with Mario Maker 1. That was the only thing that I think Mario Maker 1 generally just had better than this. Like that was the the funny thing is that the Wii U, like, that's kind of like one of the things that it actually did really, really well And that might have been the only thing I'd consider that it did really well. What ground is this? Can you make that? You can't. Did I happen to already? I lost this already. Yeah. It's a shame you don't have any, like, the Mario 3 might have them, but with all the screw platforms and stuff. Bit of a bummer. Can I push this, like, back a bit? Or no? Huh. I guess you're kind of stuck doing that, right? Like, you end up stuck over here, and then that's it. Yeah. I'm gonna do it though. If you can, depending where these end. No, that's as far as you can go. Yeah. What's the... Okay, that's gotta get fixed. Or, well... You'd have like a second to get it. Wait, I just gotta see how this feels. But so many Mario levels do this. So many regular Mario levels do this. Yeah. Cool. I think that's the end of that. And this is the slow speed? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think this is pretty good. So this is the little intro section. And then on top of that, we save. Let me save before we forget. Let me save. So I'm definitely gonna, as much as I hate to do it, I'm gonna say no clear condition. And I'm going to add a checkpoint somewhere. It's got to be somewhere where the state of the on-off switches is guaranteed to be something in particular. So off, blue, start. So the checkpoint position would be right here. Either that or here. It could be here. Post mini boss would be good. And then you hit this, and you're kind of guaranteed to get. You're kind of guaranteed to get it because you're going to see it and want it immediately, especially after all the other stuff you do. That seems fair. You do the intro portion, which is a little slow. Plus, this which is medium difficulty, and you're like, I don't want to do that again. And you did the boss, and then you have the checkpoint flag. And then you got to go through. You got to go up and around, down, and all the way to the right, and all the way up here. Potentially hit the secret, and then get the key and leave, and then fight the real boss. So you have something there. I think that'll do it. So then all I gotta do is have the scary victory lap. And I don't know what I'm doing with that yet. I want to make it so you can leave pretty easily. But I also want it to be dark scary. Bouncy donuts, no. I want to have a chance for another 1-up or something. Or a bunch of coins, or I don't know what. I could have just every tile be mushrooms. Why is this place so infested? Somebody don't breathe the air. And considering Galoombas are basically like corrupted mushroom people anyways, it kind of makes sense. Well, actually, I think Galoombas are chestnuts, but just ignore that retcon. Does not exist. Actually, why is this not wide enough? Oh, right, because this doesn't go up to the ceiling. You've doomed me, Galoomba man. Well. It's fine. 'Tis fine. That won't actually be a pit. I guess I'll do it this way. You'd have to have a way to get up there. I don't want any real difficulty. I just want to have an option for more coins and stuff. If you're super greedy. Oh well. Yeah.
Let's go.
So you can make those. Those are a little tricky. Nothing too scary. I don't think you can make these jumps, right? Nope.
Let's go.
Something here that's tough.
Let's go.
Not because I want it to be difficult.
Let's go.
Not too difficult. Just want to scare the player a little bit in the room that... Maybe I could just have a little message in the room, like, remember to drink your Ovaltine or something.
Let's go.
I want to put a 50 coin or something there, but... Oh, yeah. Could totally do that. One thing I can do... Put another one up over there. Oops, that's not what I want. This is such an easy one to do. Just throw it up there like that.
Let's go.
You gotta go chase it back.
Let's go.
Is there anything else I could put in the room that just scares the player just a little bit? I could put a boo there, like a single boo. The boo is single, he's not in a relationship.
Let's go.
I need you guys to help me think of some names for this. I don't know what we're gonna call this yet, but I could use some ideas. So you can skip the 30 coin if you really want. But it potentially can give you an extra 1-up or something. Kind of want to put a coin here just for players to think about it. Because they're not going to see it until very late. Well, no, they will. And they'll be like, huh. Yeah, I want that to be a semi-freebie. If you notice it, then you'll get it. They're like, and they're sitting there trying to get it. I want to be nice like that. I'll even put one there, just in case. I want to see how many 1-ups people are getting off these levels. Yeah, that way they're on Super Endless or Expert Endless or whatever, Super Special course. Yeah. So you'd enter this area, and I want you to enter it from the left, because, whoops. I want you to enter it from within sight of the exit door.
Let's go.
Mario Maker and Legend of the Guild of Doom. Whoop. Ah! I want to keep searching. So I like this. This works. Then you know where you're supposed to go. Oh, other thing I gotta do, which I keep forgetting. This particular room, what's gonna make it cool, is it'll be quiet. And that's gonna be spookier than if I put sound into it at all. Yeah, it's important to have a Goomba, yeah. Sorry, this is the only way I can make it completely silent and guaranteed to be silent. And to make sure you can't get away from having triggered any of these.
Let's go.
Then it's a little bit creepier than even having the music. The music becomes kind of comforting, and then it kind of goes away, and you're like, think we'll go with
Let's
this.
go.
Ooh, that's a problem. Why do you have to be like that? There, I think that's enough.
Let's go.
So now you can get to it, but you can't go down into it. The jump is a little tricky, especially the intro jump. You get a good full jump on that or you won't get it. Alright, I think that's the level. Can't think of anything else I want out of it. It's got enormous amounts of extra 1-ups, it's got a lot of coins, it's got a checkpoint. The pace, it's quicker to beat. I'll have to make sure you can beat it in 200 whatever seconds. I might have to do 500 for the hell of it, so that the timer isn't a concern. But 200 to the checkpoint really isn't that big of a deal. Or 300, I guess. That's my thought. I think that's what we're doing. I kind of want this to have no sound too.
Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know. What do you think? I think maybe keeping the sound is fine. Can you put this on the exit? Not explicitly.
Let's go.
I like that. But it's not like a race. I want it to fit the mood. I might just leave it. I don't know. I don't need to be able to get up this either. Once you're out, you're out. when you have any chance of getting back in. Well, if I really wanted to, I could just make you like shoot out the side or something. Like this. And that way there is no way to get back in. And it kind of looks like a cannon, so it's kind of a plus. Make sure you can still get the one up, though. There's no way back in. Okay, I think that works. I think that's it.
To go.
Oh my god, crazy, please. Please no. I could do something like, call it like the Galoomba General. And, basically, a Galoomba General is mounting a, attack on the Mushroom Kingdom. And you've got to get in there and stop him. And it turns out that his ship is this horrible monstrosity. So he's got this massive flagship. You can only see the beginning here, but the thing like would at least be this tall, like way bigger probably. I mean, this is just a dramatization. So the ship would probably like if it was real sized, it would probably be like the size of the entire level. You only see bits and pieces of it. So you're cut off about here, and you're barely at the ass end of this ship with the main engines and stuff. And you eventually get to the point where this is somewhere in the middle of the ship, like a stock room or something. And this is this is like a chunk of the front towards the bottom with extra engines pulling it forward. So this is, yeah. I'm doing that. Call it the Galoomba General. So he's returning for like briefing his troops or whatever, and he's returning to his ship, and you couldn't quite catch him on the way in. So you gotta get in. You gotta break into his ship while it's en route to the Mushroom Kingdom. You gotta figure this out. And for whatever reason, this like otherwise diminutive Galoomba is some sort of tactical mastermind. He's like a big threat. Yeah, well, Mario's all about those coins. He's got that Nina problem. I might put an arrow or something here. It's not fair enough, I think. Where's the Galoomba? Did I not let him through? Did he already escape? Where is he? Hold on, what did I do? Did I run too far forward?
Need to go.
If Loomba's here, you see him something something. I think I broke something. He's escaping. I think I ran so far forward I didn't get a chance to see him. I think he despawned. They're only active if you're close enough, so... Oh, it's because I restarted? Oh. Oh, see, that's sketchy. Is the Gloomba still here, or does he despawn? No, he's still there. And then he leaves. He's got people movers like in an airport because you need to make sure that he conserves his energy. He needs it for strategizing. Hey, Abby. Yeah, 300 seconds is so much time to get this. Even with the intro, you have plenty of time. Here we go. I think I might just put a 1 up there. That's just not good enough. Is there Gloomba again? Did I delete the Koopa? I think yeah, I did. I know exactly when I did it too. So I know what it is. I gotta make it 500 because if you hit the checkpoint and keep going, yeah. Topic of level design. You've been considering getting into Doom mapping? I thought you already were into Doom mapping. I know you're heavily into the Doom, like playing other people's stuff. So this is here. Huh. But I lost him. I wonder what could have caused him to go. Well, you're not really figuring out anything there. I do want to have it to where the boss fight, though, the main boss, these are playing. I wish I had my Doom maps from ages ago. I have some really good ones, but they're absolutely lost to the ether. I'm so glad this is working out the way it does. It did. Wish you were better. Yeah. I lost some old stuff, and there's some stuff on a dead drive I want to try to get, but it's probably not happening. The drive had the issue of... it was a firmware problem where if the drive initializes with a read-write head in a certain position, the drive decides it's in service mode. The drive probably still works, but I have to get the right cable to hook up to the drive to get it reset. To change the data on the read-write head. It should be a real simple fix. I just need to have the cable made. Most of your no-limit designs are gone because you only uploaded the ones you really liked. Ah. So you have a checkpoint. For fairness' sake, I could really just put another checkpoint. I have two places where I could put checkpoints just to make, because like they're places where I don't really care about the difficulty at that point. One would be so you skip the intro, because that intro is literally just to set up the scene and nothing else. So let's do that. Wait, you can only have one checkpoint per section, right? Yeah. So in that case, this will just be the other one. This will make sure if you die early, then you have a checkpoint at the top. It's fine. Taken using Google's Cloud Document Excel. Oh, they're so much better. Yeah, they're so much better than freaking garbage Excel. Plus, the flag kind of works as like another aesthetic element, anyways. Yeah. Okay. That's our other checkpoint. I wonder what else I can do to make this interesting. Terminal problem, starting things and working on them. Pure hyperfocus for double this. Yeah. You gotta keep notes of like what you were even doing at the time. I think this is as far as I care to take this level. I don't think I care to do anything more with it, except for I did want to put a light or something over here. So you can absolutely see this ahead of time. Yeah, so this is meant to just get rid of the Koopas, not meant to do anything else. This allows you to more easily get in here to want to get that one up. So one of the things that I wanted to do, which this kind of covers, is that the Koopa shells are no longer going to get across the gap. I'm gonna make these red just because I don't like having more than one at a time. I don't know, actually, you know what? The nice thing about the green ones is that now it looks like they're being dropped off for work, which I kind of like. Like out of the ship, or we're exiting or something. Kind of like that. Playing GU. I can't remember which one GU was. Was that the one with the sword? The sword, the god, the hammer. That's interesting. You can sort of semi-offset the pacing of this if you keep a shell the entire way. So, let me make sure. So if you... Oh, right, because you would have started over here, and so you can't do that. You lose the shell. You're forced to lose the shell. The switch one. I don't actually know what GU is in that case. I thought GU was the Doom mod you were playing, where you had all the like mega heavy combo stuff. That kind of looked like Shadow Warrior on steroids. It's Demon Steel. Oh, right. So I don't know what GU is. I think you'll have to be very careful about calling stuff by abbreviations that I'm almost certainly not going to know what the name is. Oh, Monster Hunter Generations, right. Yeah, okay. Well, it's not just you, it's everybody does that. Everybody gets into this mode where they think, like, they get so deep into something that they can't conceptualize the thought that somebody else might not know what it is. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that, where 2G is one, and then, Portable 2G is Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Or somebody saying, I played Probotector. What the hell is that? I don't know. Did I? Wait, what is the point of this? Let me get rid of this. There. Wish I had a better way to make these one way that was easier to read. Iceborne seems to be good. Oh, dude, I love the freaking so the numpad notation for Street Fighter, and then the numbered button notation for Mortal Kombat, and then the ABCD button notation for like all these other games that don't have this, like for like I don't know, like Guilty Gear or whatever. It's just like like map it to a controller button and tell me what console it's on, or I'm not going to have any clue what you're talking about. Alright, so this level is done. Oh yeah, Narga's great. And I was watching it, and it looked really good. Like, the design and the design is so perfect to the concept. It looks so freaking good. It looks like the box art. Like, it looks like the box art that was really good back in the day. And you're like, oh my god. They got this to a T. Alright, let me take a quick break and hit the restroom real quick, and then we'll do the level and submit it. So give me just a minute. So I damn near tripped over my audio cables on the way out. And I was like, oh my god, I really hope I haven't broken anything. I have almost a complete duplicate. Well, I have two. I have almost two completely duplicate setups that I can use, but I do not want to sit and fuck with wires today. I've got the kitchen streaming rig, which I could totally use if I needed to, as well as like a replacement, like a separate. I got like the desktop setup, which is good enough, but I do not want to fuck with that right now. So don't let me trip. Oh yeah, I don't want to do the grindy stuff in Monster Hunter for sure. Have I noticed that all the stuff that is announced for Iceborne so far has been flagship monsters for previous generations? No. I think Tigrex is already in. Tigrex, Narga, Fatalis, I think, was a flagship for one of them. I know there's like, that one lightning quadrupedal non-flying thing. Glavenus? Zingor. Yeah. Wasn't that flagship for one of them? Yeah. Alright. I think we're set for the boss, or for the upload. Where? What screenshot? What's representative slice? Probably this. The very intro. Yeah. Hold on. Did it say it could be cleared from a checkpoint? Hold on a sec, what did it say? Upload. Must be cleared from the start. And from each checkpoint flag. That's awesome and awful, but awesome. So you can't actually cheat this. I think what you need to enjoy actually enjoy a grinding game is the gameplay loop. I mean, Monster Hunter definitely works. Yeah. Alright. Add 2 checkpoints. Okay, try again. So I'm pretty sure there's no way to get the Gluba. Pretty confident. Tried for a while. Getting greedy. I don't understand Warframe. Seems like faster robot ninja Borderlands. Oh, putting the arrow here was great. Now I can see what I'm doing. That was a good idea. That was close. So I have to do a full clear without using the checkpoints for this. I believe. Which might be a little bit tough. The Koopa's still there. Didn't lose him. Now I'm gonna want the Koopa. I think I lost the Gloomba. Did anybody see him run off? I think he despawned, I'm not sure. Ah, that sucks. There is a small risk that those guys are gonna get you. Mighty Mole didn't spawn. This is the way he entered the room. Probably a good thing. Honestly. Probably started a little easier. That's kind of fine. Got it. I'm not gonna worry about this. The rest of the exploring, all this. Couple one-ups waiting for you, but other than that, you don't have to worry so much. There will be a problem though that you can't easily do this as Big Mario. Well, actually, that's not that bad. Oh yeah, you can let it fall. That's true. That'll make it easier. I'm glad I did that. You're right. You're right. Oh man, I love how they're doing. They're basically saying, you better do your level right, or you're in for torture. Oh, almost did it. Stupid. Okay. I'm gonna rename it. We're gonna call it, Galumba General. The Galumba General. That'd be like a especially important, most prestigious Galumba. Okay, that's all good. Well, I just look at it as just another loot shooter, and it's a little faster and got robot ninjas. I don't know why every while or so you'll actually take a hit. Yeah, I don't. For me, it's just that I don't think it does anything that I care about. It's not that it doesn't. Not that it isn't unique. It's no different in a way that I care about from Borderlands. Completing from this checkpoint will be nice. Enough time. Glad I put that extra mushroom in there. Man, depending on how you get in there, you barely have time. Yeah, the Galumba freaking despawns. Once you go to the left. Ah, That is just not acceptable. So it seems that through a normal clear, you actually do need to put another Galumba somewhere. What I could do, which would keep him on the screen, I have to do this the way... I have to do this in a very particular way. It's basically this. And I need that. Or no, this ain't gonna work either. Ah, this is tough. I have to do this. No. Ah. I need a way that says every time you hit this, he falls. Actually, this is right.
Go.
Dumbass Kalumba. Can't be here though. Ah, can't this just be 3 blocks like everything else? Hate you. This doesn't need to exist. What's the point of this? Or just to make sure you can't get there, right?
Go.
Oh, he'll fall. Okay, that's fine. And then you have to hit it again to get him to come on down. Yeah.
Go.
Camera's where it needs to be. Gloomy will be leaving. Okay. Then he exits the level or something. I hope. I guess, yeah, there we go. Okay. And he leaves because he's a douchebag. Douchebag Balloomba. Why are you gonna be like this? Why you gotta do me like this?
Go.
Did he just literally do the thing I didn't want him to do? Oh, I guess he's getting stuck. That's what it is. He isn't able to make that, so he just bounces.
Go. Go.
I'll let that go. I'm more concerned about watching the Galuba now. No! Why? Why? Oh, I know what it is. It's one of those things where, he can't get far enough, out to make that work. I think it's like this, where he needs to very clearly get to the top. And if he doesn't, then, he won't stay. The screen's not locked. You piece of garbage, Galumba, I hate you. I guess what I could do is force him up. And screw the rest of this crap. If that doesn't do it, I will be shocked. Yeah, now he's out of this, completely out of the scene. That works. That's fine. If you do that, what does it do? Does it kick him out? Yeah, he's at another level. That works. Okay, that's fine. I didn't even know you could do that. I'm gonna have to start doing that. Just bounce him out of the level. It's hard to make a noise anyways. I mean, this whole mess is so ridiculous. I think I don't have to tweak anything. I think he's where he should be. Let's just make sure. So you have this, your camera locked? Probably in both directions, maybe. Yeah. As you're doing your thing, he's pretty busy. He's gone. Completely gone. Hey, Bloodlust. And he shows up. He's where he was, basically. One thing I kind of don't like, though, is that I kind of wanted to just put this... I wanted to say that he's up here. And then just bounces right out of the level. Get rid of all this entirely. This is better conveyance. Like, this keeps him Puts him in a good spot. Now all I gotta do now is put down a semi-cell in the right spot and we're good. That should bounce him right out of the level, I think.
Let's go.
Let's make sure. Yeah, he's out. What should happen is that now this one's here. Yeah, so he's still there. He hasn't despawned yet. Dang, damn it. So yeah, I have to do something like I know. I need to speed him along the moment. You need to have no time whatsoever to redo this. So the moment he goes through, he's out. There's no way to get back to redo the switch.
Let's go.
And that actually would allow me to do some other stuff that I have to search for, because I wanted to lock you to a screen at a part, and the Goomba was messing that up. Yeah. So the only way that you could is... So, I know what I have to do. Koopa has to move. Koopa has to go here. Koopa has to go... I think the Koopa has to go here. See what he does.
Let's go.
He just gets stuck? Yeah. I could put the Koopa down here, but I'm a little worried that if you're here and you fall.
Let's go.
So you can see the Koopa over here. You can't. Yeah, I don't like that. The thought process is that I want to make sure that you can't get hit by the Koopa, but you also can't bounce the Koopa to get the Goomba. Be really careful that you have to, even with like Big Mario, you can't get this quick enough. So where can I put a Koopa that would make sense? I'd love to have the Koopa just like chill like this or something, but I can't. Well, in this case, if you do hit the... with this pulled up, the Koopa's in a good spot. Seems to be a big Mario.
Tickle. Tickle.
That's interesting. Can you not?
Tickle.
Would that be enough?
Tickle. Tickle.
You can. Yeah. See? Got to avoid that. But how? If you have the Koopa at all, you can do it. How recently would you have gotten a mushroom? There. And there. Huh. Hmm. Well, I could make it to where you have to... go all the way there to hit the switch. So you'd run up... assuming you'd remember. And you really wouldn't. I could just put a Koopa here that you're just watching. Like, why is there a Koopa here? Might do that. Let me see, even with Big Mario. Let me put it down. Yeah, that's our threshold right there. There's no way to get faster, I think. Figure out why he turned to the side there. Oh, I know why. Because his facing direction isn't constant. That's a slight issue. Can I wonder how it would guarantee his facing direction would be a certain way. Well. Gotta stop doing that. I gotta start copying. This would prevent him from getting in, walking out. So then, in that case, his facing direction does need to be constant. Careful. But he's not walking the way I want, which sucks. I have to make sure that he can turn around. That's what I want. So this would, I don't know. So this one you can't redo because you fall. Hey, Kunzer. So what I could do is say, you can't redo it. He's going to get stuck in there and turn around. And then he will always be in the right direction. I don't think he ever turns around at that point, does he? Oh, he always turns around. He always goes the wrong freaking way. Stupid ass Goomba. I'd have to do this other way. And that way, he'll always bump, I think. I hope.
Pizza-go!
You stupid idiot Goomba. Goomba. Zumba Foomba. How do I gotta figure out a way to make this work. I could do the thing that I normally do, where you would need another fall or something. This is horrendous. This is so frustrating. It's either that or I need to engineer another fall or something, or I need to trap him just long enough so he doesn't despawn. Well, what I could do is I could have it be another drop that doesn't kill him. And he'll walk back up. So he'd fall like here. And then walk on up. Like that. And that way they're definite drops and you can't redo it. The Koopa's out of the way. And he definitely leaves. Something like this.
Pizza-go!
Can you lock my camera? There you go. Freaking eyes are burning from staring at this so long. Yeah, now you can't redo it no matter what. Now he leaves. Okay. I think that's fine. Oh, that's an interesting thing. You can keep the shell for the sole purpose of blowing out the everything. Yeah. The one spot that I wanted to lock the camera for, which would have been this, and I couldn't figure out a way to make sure the Goomba exited the stage, but now I do. But I'm not going to worry about that. I don't care enough. Alright, let's save and prepare to redo the whole giant marathon. I might have to spend a stream just doing this to course complete, or to upload the course. Wait, I gotta redo the... hold on. I redo the screenshot. This is gonna be suffering. This is so long for something I've done over and over again. I guess to some degree, what that does is, it forces the person to think the level's good enough to be worth it. Especially if your level's long enough to have checkpoints. But having to clear it 3 times in a row, it's a little rough. Pretty sure he just despawned. So basically the level can be more or less cinematic depending on your pacing. I really hope I made the door one way near the checkpoint. I did not. Damn it. I don't want to clear check this tonight. It's already like 10:50 and we've been doing this for almost 5.5 hours. I'm not looking forward to, like, if I ever get the idea in my head to do like a Kaizo style level, it's like, nah, just throw me out the window. Yeah, actually the funny thing about development is that while the games that I've worked on, watching people have to clear their, like, to do their own testing without any of the shortcuts that make it convenient to do over and over again, like, it is a thing. Alright. Go back. We can do it again. Really should save this too. Hold on. Just want to be sure. I'm pretty sure that the upload does a save, and that's both, but Just want to be sure. I like how strict this is, though, because as much as it's a hassle to make a level and put it out, it also means that your level has to be completable. You can't put it you can't intentionally put a checkpoint soft lock in it. I think that must be part of why they don't want to add checkpoints with clear conditions, because the amount of verifying that everything is good and not exploitable is more work than you think. More work than anybody would think. Go me. I wonder what the clear check time is from the start? Probably. Kind of glad the Monty Mole doesn't happen. I don't know if I want to, I even care to fix that, because that started the level just rough enough. Started the boss fight just rough enough, and I'm fine with that. I might be inclined to say change the spawning to a Monty Mole, but whatever. Nope. So far, so good. Oh, that was close. So he didn't despawn, and that's good. Okay. What have I do? Oh my god, you're killing me. I had to do it for the freaking... I have to do it for the clear... from the very beginning again. And it was a cheap, of all things. Okay, if I have to... hold on a sec. I'm gonna put that Monty Mole in there. before I forget. Mostly because I want the movement to be different between the Koopas and the. Putting the spiny there is just douchey. Just means, oh, we're gonna prevent you from getting the stomp rather than this thing's coming for you. Also, I'm gonna make sure that the music plays sooner. So once you get in, it's gonna play it as a guarantee. Oh man, I wish I could slow him down just a little bit. I kind of can. Yeah. This would ensure the Monty Mole shows up. Let's just double check this. I'm gonna put a key or something on the. I'll just say you start here, right? That way I can get a mushroom too. You can see him though. Ah! You know what I could do? I got it. So this is basically going to force you in the moment you land, and you can't build up enough speed to not get thrown out of there. Just do like this too. Oh, that's fine. And then say, when you get thrown in, he has a couple seconds to get set up. Let's proof this. Make sure this works. How did he get in? Oh, because it's regardless of the state of these, right? Oh, I forgot to put one here, too. Yeah, this actually gets you... You have a couple of runs where nothing spawns, just to get it into your head. No, because he has to drop. Ah, the toughness is real. I might just get rid of this. This is just not working out. make them slow. Yeah, screw it. So... yeah, I guess you'd have to be here. Well, okay, let's just see how this feels. Does need to be a super long boss fight, considering how much extra crap you have to deal with as it is. I think this is fine for difficulty. Especially considering how much more stuff you gotta do before you get to this point. So yeah, even as Big Mario, I guess you can just let these go and then just make the jump. Ah, making levels so hard. So I get for getting greedy. Either side of this makes kind of that gives you that kind of risk of getting hit as Big Mario. Alright, I think we're almost done. Ending up being a really long level, too. I guess for whatever reason, the bones just never seem to hit you. Not sure why. Be absolutely sure we get rid of this guy ASAP. Speed strat. Yeah, that works perfectly. Good. So yeah, you have at least a 200-second buffer. Probably a lot more. Especially with the checkpoints. Not a fan of the Goomba despawning. This next checkpoint could be really good. Like, super nice for clearing it. Good cycle. Yeah, I guess you just never... maybe it's just, like, dumb luck. Oh man, I should have taken out that spiny. Whoops. Ah, god damn it. Glad I got a mushroom right after this. Piece of garbage. I hate you. Don't ruin this for me. Alright. All good. One more. Ah, okay. Damn it! Just as we do this. Fine. This is fine. Oh, he almost got me because I wasn't paying attention. That was close. We had like milliseconds to do that. This D-pad, man. Alright, all good. Okay. That's one. I spelled that right. Galomba. Okay, I think we got it. Let's get a good description. Probably should make that capitalized. Oh my god, why can't you, like... And then how do I move the cursor? Okay. So this doesn't work like Windows. Because I don't want to select left and right. I want to select the damn text, you piece of crap. Stop. No. Okay, that's good. They'll make me re-clear it, you piece of garbage. This might be fine. I could use some help figuring out how to fit this in 75 characters. Oh, I know. I don't know. I guess it's... I guess you would probably know to stop him at that point. Because I can't fit anything. Yeah. Maybe like that. That just sounds so awful, like it must be stopped or something. Wow, this keyboard. This will fit. I can't have any punctuation. Well, yeah, I can type in, but I can't have any punctuation. High-ranking Galumba is attacking the Mushroom Kingdom and must be stopped. Is this good enough, you think? Stop him is awful, though. It just sounds so, stop him. I need that sort of, like, dramatic flair. I think this is good. I think I'm gonna go with this. I don't know if high ranking sounds like great though. Nope. The Galumba wages war on the Mushroom Kingdom and must be stopped. And then you know he's a general because you know he's waging war. That's the name of the title. This works. A Galumba wages war on the Mushroom Kingdom and must be stopped. But Galumba General is so long though, like. Hold on, can I get... okay. I can fit that. You're right, I can. That's good. A Galumba General wages war in the Mushroom Kingdom and must be stopped. I think this is... And then G can just be the, you know, the whole, like, you know, you capitalize things that don't normally get capitalized because it's, like, proper name, keywords, whatever. No. No. In this case, he's not a Galumba General as, like, a special thing. He's just a general of the Galumbas. There. A Galumba General wages war on the Mushroom Kingdom and must be stopped. Yeah. Doing it. Probably standard puzzle solving. Because it's not speedrun, it's not short and sweet, it's not Auto Mario, it's none of these. There are some puzzly things. Let's do it. Alright, there's course number 3. It's W6J LPM 8NF. Yeah, cool. We has a level. Let me save it. Let me load it and make sure that the name is still correct. Yeah, the Galumba General, perfect. We have Roundabout, Dirty Man's Journey, and the Galumba General. Those are my 3 so far. I think this one should be pretty popular. It's got a theme, it's not extremely difficult, it's got checkpoints, it's got good boss fights. It's still not a speed level, which I think people aren't going to like, but freaking whatever. Anybody try anything new? I want to see if anybody beat this. Do we have a 5th clear yet? No, we don't. It's and the fact they don't update the clear count and the clear rate very often, so it's probably been attempted more. Yeah, more people have tried it. Oh man, see, this is how many people have tried it since it got cleared last. It's racking up the likes though. Holy crap! Even my maker score isn't updating, even though I would have had more. Roundabout's getting totally ignored, which is kind of sad, but oh well. Alright, so there's one before I go. Because it has been over 6 hours. I did get a level code I want to check out real quick. I got a level from Smoshi that supposedly plays another day in paradise. Hopefully it doesn't contain anything nasty. Wait. I already got it backwards. 7LH. SRH. F7G. Using a bear without moving. Take a look. Oh, I've seen this. They put so much effort into these levels. It's crazy. These are so much work. I don't envy the people who have to make these. Yeah, I guess it is short and sweet. What would be? Oh, it would be like a second verse? Oh, you can probably restart. Yeah. Okay. I like. That's kind of funny. I like how you can go fast forward as well. Okay, I'll give it a like. It is exactly as advertised, and it works.